Wow. Why is that still so loud? What is going on? Apologies. Why was that so loud? Maybe that was only loud on my end? Which is still, why was that so loud? You guys probably can't even hear it now. I don't even know what I had these settings at. I was so taken aback by how loud that was. Whoops. Well, that's comfortable for me. That's probably too quiet for stream, if I had to guess. Let me check on that real quick. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Yeah, it's way too quiet. How's that? That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Alright, I don't know what the hell that was about. I guess updating OBS caused volume to be completely out of whack. Anyway, awkward start. I don't know why I didn't catch that before I started the stream. Ooh. This is kind of groovy. I don't think I've touched Encore mode since it originally came out, to be completely honest. My controller disconnect already? What the fuck? What is this? Hello? What is going on with my controller? I just can't win with Xbox controllers, man. Even surrendering and being like, fine, I'm just gonna make it wired, it still, like, just disconnects randomly for no fucking reason. Alright, this is a really shitty start to the stream tonight. So I was almost tempted to do, I was almost tempted to do Horses tonight. Because technically this takes place after Horses. Aw, man. I'm stupid. It's interesting. I feel like they kind of used the ruby to bait you into jumping on top of the thing. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I see. Like how they made this like a tutorial just to be like, here's that. That's still a little loud, isn't it? Well, it is for me. Maybe not for you. Just enough that it's kind of hard to hear myself talk. Which means I'm going to be speaking very loudly. That's more comfortable. Let me know if that's not loud enough on stream. I can inch it back up a little bit if I need to. Notice, how you doing? Nice streak. Nice streak. Love to see it. So that was like the only new part of Encore mode. Now it's just, oh, it's a different color. And I feel like this is the most drastic of the color changes. Okay. I mean, I guess this is like... I didn't want that. I do like the concept of, like, you're playing as all of the characters. I think that's a neat idea. I wish they gave you more control over switching them, instead of it being like a Mario Party fucking thing. Oh. I wasn't looking. Motherfucker, you. Does that only switch your character you're playing? I thought it switched both. Oh no, I wanted that. Oh. Oh, that's probably gonna switch both. I want Mighty. I kind of want to get Tails in the second slot, because I think Flight for the special stages, getting to those is gonna be useful. Nah, that's worth a shot. Oh, you finished mirror mode already? I figured you still... maybe you were already partway through that. I assumed you still had a while to go. So that's event done, right? I forgot that he can deflect projectiles too. He's Proto Man, except good. Which I know for me, finishing the event was a major weight off of my shoulders, and I was like, I can't wait to not play Retro Achievements for a little while. But you're probably gonna jump straight into another event. Well, I don't really have to do that, because I have all the guys. Whee! That's okay. Oh, these are different too, aren't they? Oh, shit. That's something. I don't know if I've ever done these a second time. So this could be interesting. I did think about doing the Collectathon event. I've been... every now and then it pops into my brain, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should do that. I think if it was just a different timing... if that launched around, like, November or something, I think I would have been like, ooh, that'll be fun. But I just know that committing to it now is gonna be like, that's gonna dominate my daily life for the next 2 months if I do that. Everything's fine. I even thought about just doing the Collectathon event off stream, and I was like, it's still just gonna... that's gonna be the only thing I'll be doing for the next, like, 2 months. These seem pretty hard. Oh yeah, I saw Find the Pixel too, and I was kind of like, I don't think that's for me. I think my way forward right now is to make my own challenges. Or maybe get back to Rad, since that's not a time limit. Although, admittedly, I think part of the problem with the Collectathon event is I don't know where to start. It makes sense to just be like, oh, I'll start from the beginning. I don't really want to play Donkey Kong 64 right now. That just seems like too big of an ask. And that's like a 100% playthrough, too. I criticized the color palette, and this one's actually kind of nice. Yeah, I checked, I think while I was off, I checked into what the new Rad is looking like so far, and I was kind of like, oh, that looks not bad. I'll admit, there's more new layouts here than I remember there being. Either that or I just very quickly found myself in an area that I don't come to often. And there's a good number of games on the Collectathon event, too, that I've never played, that I've been like, oh, that would be cool to check out. So yeah, I guess maybe that's where I should start. Although I say that, and immediately off the top of my head, I can't think of any. I mean, I've never played Croc, and apparently isn't that, like, actually considered to be a pretty good game? I've only played one Gex. I don't know how those games are considered. The one I played was the side-scroller, so... I haven't played any of the actual Collectathons. It'd be an excuse to play Ape Escape again, which was a pretty good time. Excuse me. I did not sleep well for some reason, and I do not know why. A bunch of weird fucking dreams. Hold on, I made a list. I copied all the games down into another list so I could access them easily. I guess it's worth pointing out that this is a test drive tonight because I'm trying to use my other computer. I did a couple of tests last night after the stream, after it started tanking again at the end. And and I applied the knowledge that I discovered on this computer to put it on the old computer, and I set it to like 60 FPS. I put it down to 720. I had it at 1080 before, and I set it to fast processing, and it seems to be doing okay. Which means that I can do whatever the fuck I want on my current computer without it completely choking and dying. Battle for Bikini Bottom was one. Like, I know that's considered to be a really good game, and I've never played it. I've never played a Rayman game, at least not the originals. Like, I played Origins, but I have wanted to play Wario Land Shake It. I've wanted to play Diddy Kong Racing again. I've never played Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I don't know how that is. I watched someone play Rocket Robot on Wheels once, and that looked like it was pretty cool. I haven't played Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Like, there's a number of games on there that are like, yeah, I've never played that, and that would be a good excuse to do so. But then there's a couple of... The big one, we were talking the one night about, like, there was a game on the list that turned me off really quickly. Then I was like, I don't want to play that, and I couldn't remember which one it was. Upon looking at the list again, it's fucking Glover. Fuck that game. It was 100% Glover. Now, you don't have to do all of the games for the event anyway, unless you're looking at Evergreen, and then you do, which I don't like. That is something about the way they do events that I'm not a big fan of. I know the logic is like, well, if it's Evergreen, you have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean that I have all of the give-a-fucks in the world. Hey, Riley. Oh, Crocus tank controls? I mean, I'd probably be... I could probably make that work. You boys are gonna have to wait a moment. I'm thirsty. Gex 3 is the best Gex, but it's not great. I think there was just a Gex speedrun at GDQ. I think it was Gex 2. The game just seems extremely cringy, for better or for worse. And that could be entertaining to a point, but it could also be embarrassing to a point. Whee! Yay. Now I just have to avoid hitting those. I mean, I guess Knuckles would have been useful, too. No, why would I do this? Again, I like the concept of playing as all of the characters. I don't like the Mario Party-esque. It's not random, but I'm gonna say random switching. Because really, if you just don't break the boxes, it's not a concern. But sometimes it's really hard to avoid those when you're going very fast. Ow. That's right, you don't have lives in this mode. Because you just have, like, the 5 characters. That's, like, that's a cool concept, too, I think. But I want it. It's important to me. You bitchy bitch. God, they moved all of the things, and I don't like it. That's fine. Oh man, I screwed it up. Oh, bull-looking asshole. What is this Streets of Rage? I've only played, like, one Streets of Rage. That's another one that's on that list of I should deep dive someday. Oh man, I was comboing. Tails, what are you doing? Another severe thunderstorm warning and tornado watch night. That sucks. That's like, I know that thunderstorms can be really severe, but typically I am able to look at the silver lining of a thunderstorm warning. But tornado watches are no fun. So now the signposts require like 50 rings. Is that for an event, or is that just for fun? Well. Just for fun. Remember fun? I shouldn't say it like that. It makes it sound like I really did not enjoy the Wii launch event. And I did. It was just kind of... It kind of wore me down, like, having to be, like, locked to it. And being like, this is the only thing I can do because it's a limited time. I don't like limited time events. Unless they're, like, very generous. Like, the Crossworlds festivals don't bother me because they give you more than enough time. Whereas it often felt with the Wii launch event that it was like, I either have to play some slop to, like, make this go faster. Like, if I wanted to play only what I wanted to play, then I never would have had enough time. It basically made it that was like, unless I want to eat, sleep, and breathe retro achievements, like, I can't play, like, Xenoblade, because that's just going to take too fucking long. And that was stressful. But overall, I would say I did have a good time with the event, though. But I'm already enjoying the freedom of, I can play whatever the fuck I want to play. Okay. I'd say that I hope you don't have to deal with more flooding, Riley, but now that I know that it was your fault. I mean, now you know to just not, and it should be fine, right? Or have you dealt with flooding even outside of that one instance? Whoops. We're going this way now. Whee! Although I think it's just like a reality. Like, so, I was thinking about this before the stream. That, like... Shit. I was thinking, shit. Like, yeah, it's nice to be able, like, to have the freedom now of just, I can just play whatever I want. If something pops into my brain and I'm like, man, that would be fun to play, I can just do that now, instead of being like, oh, but I only have a certain amount of time to do. Like, this marathon can take as long as I fucking want. But I've already found myself stressing about it For the dumb, like, double-edged sword reason of the Mania streams have been doing well, so... And that's a good thing. I think the Mania streams have low-key been, like, the best viewership I've had all year. Like, they've been doing very well. Which, again, is a good thing. But where the fuck are all the special stages? Holy shit. But the stressful thing there is there's only so much content I can go through in this game. Like, I'm jealous of content creators who can just play one game and just, like, invent things to do. To like, as an excuse to keep playing the game, because I can't do that. We've got Encore mode, which is looking like it's actually going to take a while because I can't find any special stage rings. So that might require a couple playthroughs. And then, like, I can do a solo playthrough of Mighty and Ray still. I intended on this when I did the Knuckles playthrough that I did, like, Knuckles and Knuckles. You get, like, a special ending when you're playing as Knuckles and Knuckles, but I reset at one point, and it, like, turned that off. And then I started thinking that you might have to do that in no-save mode anyway. So I might do that. I thought about doing a playthrough that was... Which might wind up being this playthrough, really. Inadvertently. I thought about doing a playthrough where I can't use Supersonic. Just to force myself to, like, hey, let's actually, like, engage with some of these boss fights that I've basically skipped. But if I don't get all the emeralds here, I think that... What the fuck is going on here? I'm not gonna have a choice but to do it here, so... Ooh. Yeah, I wish I could just be like, oh, these streams are doing well, I'm just gonna play this for the next 3 weeks until it overstays its welcome. I can't do that, though. Even for games that I really like. I just can't. I'll get bored. And really what I'm getting at is I think content creation is, like, not a difficult job, but it is stressful from that perspective. I would like to think that it's Sonic viewership in general, but I have a feeling once I switch to Forces that the viewership is gonna tank. Now, there is also the frustration of, like, while the overall, like, view count has been high... So I'm talking a lot of, like, inside baseball right now, and I know a lot of people probably are like, I don't want to hear this. Which is fair. While the view count has been high, I haven't necessarily been getting, like, more followers or subscribers, so that's... It's good growth, but, you know, it could be better still. Ideally, I'd be pulling in people who are like, oh, I just want to watch Sonic stuff. You're gonna play all of them? That's sick. And then, you know, viewer for life. No, I thought I was okay. I do like that that's, like, kind of tough. If anything, it's, like, frustrating that the special stages are difficult and hard to find. Like, that's kind of annoying. Okay, that's fair. But anyway, really what I was getting at is even though I'm free of the Wii launch event, I found a new prison. This is the frustrating thing. Now I'm like, okay, now how can I get the most playtime out of this as I possibly can? But I can't. I guess Mighty can. And I've definitely had that moment pass, like, come and go on YouTube as well. Like, I don't know if I've really had it happen on Twitch. Like, not to this degree. This, like, when I finished the first Mania stream, my eyes bugged out of my head when I saw the analytics. But I think there was, like, I think during the first marathon, the first Sonic marathon I did on YouTube was, like, when I played, I think it was just Sonic 3, that, like, the viewership was really good. And I was like, that's great, I love Sonic 3. But ultimately, I can really only do, like, 3 playthroughs of it, and then I'm like, I'm bored now. I need to, like, be doing something else. I know that when I did the 3D Mario Marathon, that was another one that Odyssey did very well, and I was like, that's good, because I like Odyssey, but also, like, there's only so much you can do without dipping into, like, challenge run territory, which really isn't my jam. Like, once I 100% the game, I was kind of like, well, that's that. Like, what am I gonna do? 100% it again? Like, I'm gonna get bored really fast. Yikes. Ooh, okay, I'm stupid. I'm bad. So anyway, if you like Sonic Mania, I'm gonna be trying to play as much of it as I can. So that's, I guess that's what you can be. Inside baseball away, I think that's what you can take away from this conversation. If you're already like, damn, three streams of Sonic Mania, like, aren't you running out of things to do? And then, well, buckle up. I know we were talking one point last night about, like, the next Crossworlds Festival, and I was like, depending on where things line up, that could actually be right at the end of the finale, right at the end of the marathon, which would be great. And I was trying to math out, like, how many streams it's gonna take each of these games and such. And, like, ideally, if all of them do as well as Mania's been doing, like, I'll play Frontiers for, like, 8 fucking streams. Like, I'll 100% it. I don't fucking care. I've done it once. I wasn't really looking forward to doing it again, as much as I do enjoy that game. But I would, if I had to. One thing I haven't quite figured out, because like I said, the overall view number has been high, which is great. But like, both Mania streams so far were kind of like, if you asked me mid-stream how the stream was going, I probably would have been like, just fine. Because like, it's not like there's been a lot of viewers chatting, and I don't know how to like encourage that. I don't know how to encourage new viewers to be like, hey, like, I want to talk to you. Let's talk about Sonic. That's why I made that pinned comment, which I forgot to put up today. That's just like, hey, like, what's your favorite Sonic game? What's your favorite Sonic character? What's your favorite Sonic everything? So I want to hear from you. I completely lost myself for a second there. I blinked and was like, what just happened? Doing. Even if you're like, my favorite Sonic game is Sonic CD, like, you're allowed to be wrong. I still want to talk to you. Well. Favorite Sonic is Secret Ring? Shut the fuck up. No, it isn't. You've created a fictional character. People like that do not exist. I usually think there are, like, a fair number of people who, like, unironically like that game, and I don't get it. I think that game is actually, like... When I was watching the Game Grumps playthrough, quote-unquote playthrough, because I think they made it, like, 7 episodes before they were like, fuck this, we're not doing this, which is fair. Danny looked up the reviews for the game, and they were, like, overwhelmingly positive. Like, at the time the game came out. Like, the critic reviews were, like, maybe not overwhelmingly positive, but they were positive. Like, they were, like, this is a great new direction for Sonic the Hedgehog. And it's like, man, what? Talk about takes that have aged poorly. Holy shit. But even still, it's like, tell me more. What is it that you like about that absolute garbage pile of a game? I do think there's things to like about it, so it's like... I get it, but I also don't. I'm bad. I'm bad? That's right, now I have to save Knuckles again. What? I went right through him. Burn plays 75% Sonic games and a lot of Crossroads. She gets a lot of viewers. On YouTube, right? See, I never really found that luck on YouTube. There were some games that, like, would really pop off, but then, like... I think you gotta really milk the popular ones first. And then you reach a point where you're like, okay, now I'm gonna play the bad ones. Whereas, like, I was always like, well, I finished the game, I'm going to move on to the next one, and then when I moved on to the next one, people were like, oh, that's one of the bad ones, I'm not watching that. Like, I moved too quickly. I'm too good at video games. It's a curse. Half joking. I don't like that they moved all of the special stage rings. I can appreciate the, like, oh, it's like a kind of new experience. I want it? Okay, fine. Fuck me, I guess. Whoa, new viewer! Sorry. We were just talking about that. Oh, Jay Gonzo, how's it going? Welcome in. I was playing a palette mod for a second. No, this is Encore mode, and it's not great. It basically... Oh, they changed other things. It's just not much. The stage layouts are a little different. They've moved, like, power-ups and enemies around. They moved the special stages, which I don't like. The special stages are also way harder, which I'm okay with, but I'm frustrated by the fact that I, like, can't find many of them, so trying again is kind of a whole deal. Okay. Fine. I do like playing as, like, all of the characters at once. I think that's kind of cool, but there's things about it that I don't love. Like the fact that it's kinda random. Not really, but they didn't really give you full control over switching characters. They made it delegated to power-up boxes, so you have to find those to be able to do it. And then sometimes you hit them accidentally. Whee! It's down here. I'm trying to encourage myself to go other places than I usually go. Owie. I don't know what this room is. I don't think I've ever been here before. So, like, that's cool, I guess. I don't know if it's actually new or if it's just I've never come this way. I've been here. This part's familiar, so... I'll take that. Ooh. Less of what I wanted. Okay. They're everywhere. See if I can go save Knuckles. Let's go. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Fuck. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Bow, 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 I want to go up there so badly, but I'm not allowed. Oh my god. Oh, so close. No! It's everyone's least favorite thing about Sonic games. Mine's definitely pinball. Sweet! I'm probably not gonna need that. Well, I don't know, maybe. You're basically locked to 5 lives for the entire game. I could see that actually being an issue. Oh my god, I'll hit it one of these days. No, not like this. Oh, I did it! Okay, you only have a certain amount of time on that. Noted. Oh, no, no, no. Well, you know what? At least we get to listen to... What was this zone called? Trap Tower? Is that right? Which is a crazy tune. They made a diabolical pinball table here. For someone who's not good at pinball. Oh, man. I gotta continue. I guess that's cool. Apparently I'm doing something right. Oh man. My hands are actually cramping with how hard I'm slamming these flippers. It's probably poor stage length. Games in this series where stages either end far too quickly or go on for far too long. So Austin stages with proper length and pacing are so important when speed is Sonic's defining trait. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be a thing. I feel like in the 3D games especially, the 3D games are really guilty of the stages being too short, for sure. Like Colors and Forces especially, the stages are way too short. And then I think the 2D games most frequently suffer from these stages are too long. I think it's something that is highlighted by the, like, something I'm frustrated with Sonic is that there's, like... There's definitely this, like, group of Sonic fans that really value exploration. And, like, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, I just don't understand it. And I feel like big stages that you can explore and stages that are fun to go quickly through are very not compatible concepts. And I think that's where it usually goes poorly, in regards to, like, the 2D games especially, is it's, like, Metropolis isn't, like, fun, is kind of the thing. Like, not only is it long and overstays its welcome, but it's not fun. Woo! Finally. I got one. Compare it to Jungle Joyride, that's an astronomically large stage. But going fast through it is fun. So it's not as offensive, in my opinion. But then again, flip it and compare it to fucking Planet Wisp in Sonic Generations, and it's like, Jesus. Could this be any more of a slog? Thanks, Sonic. Appreciate it. And I think a lot of that too is just like, is the game good? Because, like, I feel like the stages in Sonic Heroes go on for way too fucking long, but part of that is that game sucks ass. And it's not fun, so you want the stages to be short because it makes it less offensive. Which I feel like, and this is like a supremely hot take, but I think if Sonic Adventure's stages were like 3 times longer, everyone would hate that game. Because I don't think Adventure is very good. But it's not very long, so you're not really stuck in it long enough to get frustrated. So it's like there you have like an acceptable level of jank, because at least you're not, you know, at risk of dying and having to redo the last 14 minutes of stage, like you are in Sonic Heroes. similarly, I feel like that's where Adventure 2 falters, is some of the Emerald hunts in particular go on for way too long. Just because of, like, cryptic hints and such. Yay, Mighty's back. Okay. Whee! I didn't want to do that. It's fine. Okay. Ooh, it's still here! But you need Tails to get to it? That's something. Well, Knuckles probably could. Heroes has a good soundtrack, at least. That's another hot take. We need to stop defending bad games just because they have good soundtracks. That's such a common Sonic thing of, like... Yeah, the game sucks, but at least the soundtrack's good. It's like, okay. Yes. But I think we have to reach a point where we, like, don't... That just... It doesn't make the game good. That's it. It doesn't make it okay, I guess is what I'm getting at. And I think part of that, and I bring this up all the time, is that I'm like, well, why don't other games get away with that then? Like, it's only Sonic games where people will be like, yeah, the game's a 1 out of 10, but the soundtrack is 10 out of 10, so I give the game an 8. And it's like, that math doesn't math. But then you have games like Mega Man 7 that people fucking hate, and that game's soundtrack is magnificent. So why doesn't that get any slack for having a great soundtrack? You never hear anyone saying, like, oh, I don't really like Mega Man 7 that much, but boy, that soundtrack is so good, so I'll cut it some slack. No, it's just like, well, it's not NES Mega Man, so it can go fuck itself. It just might as well not exist. That's how much they disrespect it. Now, on one hand, I think that might be something I really like about the Sonic fandom, is that, like, they can find joy in things that are flawed, whereas I feel like the Mega Man fandom can't. And when they do, it's usually, like, severely misplaced. Like, people unironically think Mega Man X6 is a good game, and it's like, no. That game is irredeemable. Like, there's no at least in that case. The game is just a miserable pile of garbage. I'm learning I have to jump less. Jumping slows you down. Just liked Heroes more because you love the aesthetics of the stages. Yeah, like, I think when I played Heroes last time, like, in this marathon, I think I said if they were to, like, take the game conceptually and give it a full remake and make it not horrible, that it would actually go kind of hard. Like, it has the pieces to be a good game. It just isn't. And I think that's what kind of sets it apart from, like, 06. Because I think if you took the parts of 06 and remade it not horrible, it would still not be a great game. Bow, 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 bow. I don't know what it says about me that, like, there's actually a little bit of a desire to do another Mega Man marathon just to play X6 again and remind myself how horrible it is. And I think that's just because of the fact that I've seen people say in the past however many years since I've played it last, like, I've seen people try to be like, oh, I love Mega Man X6, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? It's horrible. And I think it might be partially that, like, masochistic bullshit that we've talked about before. Where, like, different players just like different things, which is fine, but I think if you're okay with a game just being fucking mean to you, then you're probably gonna like X6 more than X7. Whereas if, like, if you think games are, like, kind of, like, if they're janky, that it's kind of, like, just, like, you think jank is fun, then you're probably gonna like X7 a lot more. Which I did. And that's just, like, fuck games that are mean to you for no fucking reason. You remind yourself how bad it is, it'll be the start of your enemies to lovers. I don't think that's gonna happen. It hasn't been long enough for my taste in games to completely change for that to be a thing. And I might also argue that I might just be getting too old for that to be possible. Because I think my taste in games is pretty locked in at this point. Whereas if it was a game I played 20 years ago, you know, I was a completely different person 20 years ago, so my tastes are completely different. That could be a case of playing it again and being like, oh, you know what? I see this for something it wasn't before. That sentence didn't make any sense, but you know what I mean. One game I should try that with. Well, that was pointless. Is Mighty Number 9. Like, I haven't... When did that come out? Like 2013 or something? I haven't played that since it came out. That's long enough ago that I might think completely differently about it now. I might not. I might feel completely differently about it, but I might just hate it for a completely different reason. Like, that's possible. See, fuck you. Just fuck you. Why would you put that there? Whee! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even hate it, really. I wouldn't say I hated it. But I was very underwhelmed. The big thing that I remember is that I expected that at the least we would get a really good soundtrack out of it, and we didn't. Like, the soundtrack isn't even good. I remember the main theme was, like, okay, but I can't remember it for sure. There was a running gag for many years on YouTube where I was like, every October I would be like, Halloween night, we're gonna play the scariest game I've ever played, and it was gonna be Mighty Number 9. And then I just never did. I don't really know why. I always found a reason to back down and be like, never mind. Maybe there was just other games coming out or something. I don't know. I don't remember. That being said, I've already set aside like 4 things to do this October, so I'm gonna have to start narrowing it down because it's too much. I mean, one of them was the Castlevania marathon, and I don't think that's gonna happen. That's probably gonna be a no. I think it might be too soon to do another Castlevania marathon. If anything, maybe I should do like a part 2 where I play the games that I didn't play in the first marathon. Maybe. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Okay, it's fine. Because there were a number of games that, like, I basically only played the games in the collections. Where the fuck am I? This went so off the rails. Are there even any special stage rings in this stage? If there are, I don't know if I've ever found them. Honestly, I don't even remember what else I put on the list for October games. I'm trying to remember. I just put something else on the list, like, the other night, because I was like, oh, that would be good for Halloween. I fucking hate this zone, man. It says something that this, like, this embodies Sonic CD game design. Stage design, rather. While still being better than anything in Sonic CD. I played the Dominus Collection too, yeah. I didn't finish Order of Ecclesia though, because I didn't really like it. And I think I was burning out on Castlevania by then. Dick. Bum, bum. Oh, that's right. I just looked at my Halloween, my pending Halloween list. One, because it was another that I've been thinking about doing for a couple of years, is a Luigi's Mansion Marathon. Another was Control, because that's a game that I, like, am consistently like, I should play that, and I just never get around to it. I don't know how spooky that really is, but it's supernatural, right? And then the other one was Bloodborne, because I still haven't fucking played Bloodborne. And since we've been talking about it a lot lately, that's, like, the only thing on PlayStation that I, like, am interested in playing. And I should probably buy and play it while it's only $20 on the Sony PlayStation Store before they actually do something with it and then make it a fucking $100 game. They'll just remaster that shit and be like $120, please. I will say that these color palette swaps don't look as bad as I remember them looking. I think in most cases I still prefer the originals. Like, I think this just doesn't look as good. But it's fine, I guess. I remembered them looking a lot worse. I guess I could play Alan Wake's too. I think those are on Game Pass. At least I think 2 is. If the first one isn't, I think I actually own the first one on Steam. I think I got it during, like, a Steam sale and then just never played it. Oh, we could just replay Lies of P, too. When's the Switch version coming out? Forget. I think I was hesitant about getting it again just because of price, but... And yeah, I mean, like, all of the games I listed I wouldn't call scary games, so it probably gives you an idea of what I would be interested in playing when it comes to, like, Halloween-y stuff. I think the closest thing to a horror game I've played in the past, like, 10 years has probably been Little Nightmares. One and two. And even then, if you said that's not really a horror game, I would probably say, like, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue that. But that's probably the closest I've got. I definitely like the, that more, like, unsettling vibe more than anything. I guess I played Inscription, like, multiple times, too, and really liked it. But again, I don't know if you would consider that horror. Guess it just depends on who you ask. But yeah, usually when October rolls around, I think of, like, more supernatural stuff is usually where my head goes. Because I would definitely not call Castlevanias horror games. But I still think they fit the theme. And I do tend to think that when it comes to, like, actually being scared in a game, I think scary gameplay goes a lot further than, like, the actual scary themes. Sorry, hydrating. You think horror, you think violence. Yeah, violence, gore. That's typically what I think of as well. Which I'm not a great big fan of. Violence and gore is a very strange thing for me. Because I almost prefer it from more of, like, a comedic angle, where it's not taken too seriously. But even then, I think taking it too lightly is, like, also cringy. I don't like this stage very much. In fact, this might be the first one that I remember, which doesn't bode well. The bounce threw me way the fuck off. Whee! But I think I think I've made the argument before that Monster Hunter is a horror franchise. And it isn't, but that might be some of the scariest gameplay I've ever experienced. Especially playing Monster Hunter one-on-one. Or solo, rather, I guess is the smart way of saying that. Like, facing down some of those monsters can be terrifying. And that's, like... That's in a very good way, because it, like, directly affects the gameplay. Like, it's the gameplay itself that's scary. Unfortunately, I think, from what I have played and seen, I think a lot of actual horror games rely on instant death as what's supposed to be scary. I don't think instant death is scary. Because, for me, I immediately, like, it breaks immersion immediately for me. Which I would argue that breaking immersion in a horror game is probably one of the worst things you can do, and instant death breaks that for me in a hurry, because as soon as I, you know, get the jump scare and die, and then go, oh shit, I have to redo the last 7 minutes of gameplay because the checkpoints are bad, and then I'm immediately like, I'm not scared of anything anymore. Because now it's just like, now I just see it as a game. Ooh. A great example. What was that game called? Scorn? That's what I'm thinking of. It was a first-person horror game that came out a couple of years ago. It was very, very atmospheric horror, where it was like You just wake up in this strange place and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Why does it look like the entire building is alive and squirming, and I hate it. And that was like a cool experience. I did a video playthrough series of it. And I really liked it, but once they started amping up the difficulty, and it became, if that thing catches you, you're gonna die and you're gonna go back to the checkpoint. P.S. The checkpoints in this game are fucking ass, and you're gonna have to redo, like, a bunch of gameplay. I was like, oh, this fucking sucks, and I hate it. And I dropped it, like, immediately, because it became so tedious, and it, like, wasn't scary anymore. It was just annoying and frustrating. To the point where, like, even the enemies weren't scary. They were just annoying and frustrating. I think I want to try and get back up there again. Can I do that from here? Seems more of an indie no combat horror thing. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, the Resident Evils probably don't have that problem so much. Because there is combat. Oddly, it's the same thing I hate about stealth. Because stealth is often, if enemy catches you, do it all over again. Because you died in one hit because you got caught. And it's just like, but that's... There's no suspense to that. There's just punishment. I don't think I wanted to go forward here yet. I think I maybe could have found another special stage back there, but that's okay. I'm kind of committed to the fact that, like, we're not going to get all 7 through this playthrough, and we're going to have to run it back, but that's fine. I was looking for an excuse to play the game longer anyway, so... Still hearing the occasional audio hiccup coming from the other computer, but it's not like the shit we were dealing with at the end of the stream last night. I mean, I'm not even seeing encoding errors, so whenever I glance over. I feel like Monster Hunter is fun, like, we're brawling, where something like Resident Evil fucks with your head more, at least for you. I mean, yeah, I don't think Resident Evil is probably the most... Silent Hill's a great example for that. I feel like it's psychological horror. Which I do think is a lot more interesting than bloody gore horror, for sure. But no, yeah, Monster Hunter is it's the action. It's not the themes that are scary. It's the actual gameplay of facing Agor Magala down as he's about to let rip an attack that's gonna nuke the entire fucking area, and you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! And then it's like, oh, okay, I'm through it, everything's fine, we're moving on. Like, that's like actual scary gameplay. And that affects me a lot more than... Oh no, that guy just got impaled by something. Oh, there's blood everywhere. It's so scary. Whoops. And I mean, psychological horror is the same way. That's why, like, I liked Inscription and Little Nightmares, was because it was more the themes that were like, oh, that's unsettling and spooky. And it makes me uncomfortable. How the fuck did we get on this conversation? I'm not against it, I'm just finding... I had a moment of, like, how did we get here? Excelsior. One of those just background elements that it's been long enough that I completely forgot about it. And just haven't observed it in these last few playthroughs. Owie. Wee! Yeah, but how did I even get on the subject of October games? I don't even remember that. I will say, I think some of my favorite speedruns to watch are horror speedruns. And I don't know why that is, but they always have, like, the coziest vibes. It's weird. You wouldn't expect something like that to be like that, but it's like... Like, you'd kind of expect that horror fans would be, like, I don't know, super cringe, and they're not. It's weird. How is it that Undertale fans are cringier than horror game fans? Like, it's just bizarre. I'm bad. Yeehaw. Why did I think you could destroy spikes with Mighty? That's not a thing. Oh, okay. Oh, because... Okay. I'm tracing it back. We got on the subject of horror games because we got on the subject of October games because I brought up Mighty Number 9 for October, which came from the Mega Man Marathon and Mega Man X6. Which came from, can you believe that people actually like that game, which stemmed from Sonic and the Secret Rings is fucking terrible. And can you believe that there are people that like it? I got it. I had to peek back at the chat log, but I got it. I know how we arrived here. I was having a moment where I just like woke up on a train going that I didn't even know where I was going, and I was like, how did I even get here? No pun intended, because we were just on a train. That was a coincidence. Whee! So I guess a question to ask is, of what we were just talking about, as far as Halloween games go, what do people actually have an interest in seeing? Like I said, I don't... I mean, so the new Castlevania comes out in October, and I'll probably play that. I think, like, in my current headspace, I might be leaning Bloodborne. Just because that's just been such a long time coming. Like, as soon as I played Lies of P, I was like, I should probably play Bloodborne as well, because people keep saying that this is like Bloodborne. And I actually haven't watched a lot of people playing it, so I think it would be, like, pretty much blind. It wouldn't be like, oh, I already know so much, because I've seen so much of it. If anything, I think the Luigi's Mansion Marathon is the, like, one that I don't really want to do, solely because I'd have to buy Luigi's Mansion 2. I guess I could just emulate the 3DS version. I think I'd rather get it on Switch, though, and just play that version. And that's gonna be full price. Well. On the other hand, I don't really want to get and play Bloodborne because fuck Sony. I feel like there's a strong chance that even if that was like a good thing to play as far as channel growth goes, it's gonna pull in a bunch of Sony fanboys, and then that's gonna be awful. Well, not necessarily, I guess. There's a difference between a Sony fanboy and a PlayStation 5 fanboy. And really what I mean by that is, it depends on how long you've been a Sony fan. That kind of determines how cringe you are. There's a difference between Sony fans who play exclusively Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto and Kingdom Hearts, and a Sony fan who's like, oh, I love Ape Escape, and Ratchet and Clank is my jam, and oh man, I wish they'd make a new Twisted Metal game. It's like, that's a little bit easier to deal with, I think. I'm Knuckles now, apparently. Most Bloodborne fans are on the fuck Sony train. I mean, they should be. Everyone should be. Sony's a bad company. Many people have not been saying this, but I've been saying this. Ooh. Why you say fuck me for? Kingdom Hearts fans know what they did. Really, it was just the most Sony thing I could think of off the top of my head. Which, yeah, as I was saying it, I was like, that's not super accurate. Square Enix is kind of turning their shit around. Because even they are like, yo, fuck this. Get the fuck out of here. Turn faster, Knuckles. Holy shit. Oh. You're kidding. I thought I could make it. I saw a really funny post on Twitter. Believe it or not, I saw a very funny post on Twitter. Like 2 days ago? Has anyone seen the meme about, like, ball and gun gamers? Which is basically, like, what I was just saying about, like, they only play, like, the latest Madden installment and the latest Call of Duty installment, and that's it. Like, if the game doesn't have a ball or a gun in it, they don't care. And I saw someone point out that, like, Sonic rolls into a ball and Shadow uses guns. Oh shit, I'm a ball and gun gamer. And I was like, that's pretty funny. Do, do, do. Not quite what I was after. Okay. Is there still a ring down here? Nope. Just fuck you. Did they do that with Okami? I don't think I saw that. I like when video game companies have a sense of humor. I wish Nintendo had a sense of humor. No, I wanted to jump over it. Good work, Knuckles. You really... You were really onto something there. Did people complain about the Okami? Like, why? I guess because they were like, did they hype up like a big Capcom announcement and then people were like, oh, it's one of your niche franchises? So they felt lied to? I mean, that's their fault. That's not Capcom's fault. It's like those idiots that, like, every single Capcom event, they're like, oh, they're gonna announce Mega Man Legends 3, finally! It's like, man, you were... Not gonna tell you to stop hoping, but I am gonna tell you to at least accept responsibility. The fuck just happened to Mighty? that was something. Well, that reminds me of, I don't remember if it was a Nintendo Direct or if it was specifically a Smash Brothers Direct. Do you remember the one where people convinced themselves that this is the one, like they're announcing Dante in this presentation? Do you remember that one? Where like the whole internet had themselves convinced that like they're announcing Dante on Monday. And then like sure enough they complained when it wasn't Dante, and it's like, motherfucker, they didn't promise Dante. Like, what are you doing? You can't just like make something up and be like, this is what they're gonna do, and then be upset when that's not what they do. That's not how life works. What's wrong with you? Riley, thank you for the biddies. It's appreciated. I used to really hate this zone. I've kind of come to terms with it. I think it's a little on the boring side. But I don't hate it. Okay. I feel like that's happened with Pokemon presentations, too, where they'll be like, oh, this is it, we're getting our Johto remix. And then people are like, man, what the fuck, they didn't announce Johto remix. And it's like, what the like, come on. That's... Thanks for eating my jump input, that was great. I loved that. It was a good time. Okay. That was a lot of things that I didn't mean for it to happen. Also, I don't think the palette is any different on this one. This is what Lava Reef always looks like, isn't it? Is it like slightly more pink than usual? I think this is the first one where it's like I don't see a difference. Well, that just happened. Fucking plays right, I guess. I'm not good with Ray's shit, as I said yesterday, so... That's better. Mighty rules. Fine, I'll take the fucking spring. Whee! Okay, that was kind of fun. I'll give it to you. Right to it! Well, thankfully, Mighty rules. Nah, it's okay. Okay. It's a little questionable, is all I'm saying. What's it? Okay, that's fair. You got me on that one. Just gotta remember to jump. That was a little sketchy. I probably shouldn't have taken that risk. The heat wave effect? Is that not there in the original? I would have assumed it was. Now this looks different. Again, I think it looks worse, but it does look different. So many of the palette changes are just like, it's brown now. Like, oh, okay, thanks. That's not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. Thanks, Sonic. That was very helpful. Idiot. What is he doing? Fuck. shit. Dude, does that just kill you every time now? Is that, like, I don't think that's what that's supposed to do. Or have I just been having the same issue with it every single time? Like, the only time I've gotten hit by those clouds, I've immediately died. I think it is just every time I hit the cloud and then I run into the enemy, lose all my rings, it drains my rings, and I die. I think that's just what is happening. It's just weird that it's happened every single time. Okay, that time it didn't happen. I'm bad. I'm just bad. So I wonder, can you take Knuckles' path here if you have Knuckles at the time? Or did they just change the layout so that you can't do that here? Oh, we actually can just go that. It's just open. I'm going that way. Fuck it. Ah, they just put platforms here. So anyone can do it. Sonic got Sonic'd. Hate to see it. Oh, that was a little scary. Hold, please. Something about that wall was really suspicious to me. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, anyone can come here? That's neat. Or do you have to come here, maybe? Dude, this hitbox is annoying. Like, what is going on with this boss? When I fought him with Knuckles the other night, I was like, what is going on with this guy's hitbox? I just didn't say anything about it. I thought I was just crazy. Or hurtbox or whatever, you know what I mean. We're here now. I guess we're going this way. Oh, okay. That's cool that you can take either path there. That's pretty neat. See, this is it's just brown now. Like, it's just worse to look at. They could have at least been like, hey, we're gonna make it Metropolis colors or something. Why would I do that? I should have switched to Sonic, not Tails, oh well. Because that's one thing I'll give to Metropolis Zone, it looks cool at least. Okay, I'm just the worst to ever do it. I'm bad. Going. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Take it easy, nerds. Good luck with whatever is next. I didn't even get around to asking, like, so what event are you tackling next? But something for tomorrow. Wow, really? I thought I was gonna make that. Oh yeah, how long does the 4-job Fiesta go for? It's another game that I have on my to-do list. I have this just massive to-do list from the end of the Wii event where I just started writing down everything that was like, I want to play this, I want to play this, I want to play this. And 5 is on in there. Okay. Why would I do that? Why would I just, like, trust, like, surely the enemy's gonna turn around before I get there, right? Like, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. Till mid-September. That's plenty of time. Especially if you played it before. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. I mean, like I said yesterday, I think that was yesterday, maybe. It was the day before, excuse me. It's mostly the enemies in Metropolis that are just fucking awful. Like, not only just... The enemies are, like, deliberately designed to be, like... If you don't act quickly enough. I don't know why that ate my jump input, by the way. Like, not only are they designed to be, like, they will attack you in, like, the first possible frame and preempt your attack, like, every fucking time, and it's really annoying. But they're also just placed very meanly. There's definitely a lot of moments in that zone that's just Yuji Naka, who hurt you? And he probably wasn't even personally placing the enemies, but that's the joke. Yeah, honestly, the Eggman fight kind of sucks too. It's like it's iconic, but it's also kind of ass. I never knew how to get through it without just damage boosting like an idiot until like a couple of years ago. Because I just never tried. Woo! 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 Ding, 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 ding. You son of a bitch. It's just like these fucking enemies. They're designed to be like... You have no choice but to slow down, but it's like... That's just counterintuitive to what the game is. Even trying to just dodge past them is like, you have to be patient, but it's like... But we're supposed to be going fast. Oh, I have to go this way. Was I not... Was I already in the background? Oh. I thought I was switching to the background. Okay, well, we got Mighty back, so that's pretty sick. Ray, get your ass up here. Hold up. That's fine. No, fuck it. Why do it the difficult way when I can fly? Whee! And Mushroom Hill. I mean, honestly, Sonic and Knuckles is a hard game. I don't think I ever was... I don't think I beat it until, like, without being connected to Sonic 3. I don't think I ever beat it until, like, recently. Without the context of Sonic 3, it's like... Because it's built to be the second half of the game, right? So it's kind of just already more difficult. Here we go with this again, apparently. Like, what is going on? Is this is this where it started happening yesterday? What stage were we on when this started? It makes me wonder if it's a problem with the game. Because, like, I thought it might potentially be, like, the cable that I'm using to connect to the console. But, like, I wasn't moving there. Oh, so hey, this stage is uglier, and it's still bad. I think that was the thing about... I forgot that was the thing you could do. I think that's the thing about Encore mode that I found, like, kind of offensive, is that... What is the point of coming up? There's no point. Okay. Is that I felt like there were parts of the game that could have been improved upon, and they didn't take that opportunity. Like, this stage is still ass. The final boss is still ass. They could have added, like, a new finale zone or something, and they didn't. Which, obviously, that would take a lot more development time, so I don't fault them for that too hard, but... Shit. And I don't think there are any special stage rings in this zone. But there might be. Oh, that says HBH. I kept running through here on the previous playthroughs and being like, what's HEH stand for? Because they're the hard-boiled heavies. That's not an E. But it's like, oh, okay, that is a B. I guess maybe makes me wonder if it was... Is it easier to read on this palette? Oh, fuck. If anything, they made this shit worse with just chaotic evil enemy placement. I think Labyrinth is pretty overhated. I think Metropolis is adequately hated. To be fair, I have no idea where I am right now. And I don't know if that's because I'm in an area I've never been to, or if it's exclusive to Encore mode, maybe. I still hate it, though. I still want to go home. I'm still getting that childhood, mom, can you come pick me up energy. The fuck? Alright. So now begins the I can't use Supersonic challenge because I don't have it. Cool, good start. Those bounce? Okay, I didn't... Listen, I don't fight this boss very often. Like, legitimately fight it very often. I mean, honestly, not as bad as the one in Sonic and Knuckles. That boss is mean. This place is such a slog, man. It's amazing how quickly I'll just be like, yeah, I don't want to play anymore. Like, can I go back to Green Hill? thing that gets me is, like, even the music isn't great. Riley, no one was sociable at 5. They took that spring out? That's... Oh. What? Interesting. Did I just get rewarded for, like, doing the thing you're supposed to do in the normal game? But it's, like, no longer there? That's weird. But no, yeah, that's like the fucking point of school at a low age, is that that teaches you to deal with other people. That's the one thing I can always, I can actually, like, understand, because a lot of the times when you are like, what's the point of school? Every now and then you'll get the answer of, like, social skills. And I would argue in some ways it doesn't really do that either, but it, like, makes sense. More than teaching you shit you're never gonna learn, never gonna use. Oh. One of the classmates seemed like upstanding brats at that age. I'm gonna be completely real with you. How the fuck do you know? How do you remember that? I can't even remember who, like, was in my class in kindergarten. Like, that's a complete blank for me. Not a complete blank, but it's like, I certainly don't remember how the other kids were acting. Where the fuck am I going? Now, to be fair, with school in general, I've found that I blocked a lot of that out of my memory as quickly as possible because I was like, I don't need this. Where the fuck ass am I going? There we go. Like, there's even stuff in high school, and I'm just like, I don't fucking remember. And that was, like, not nearly as long ago, of course. I'm searching my brain for, like, kindergarten memories to be like, okay, this is a thing I remember. For some reason, I remember, like, my first ear infection. Because I'm making assumptions here, because some of this, like I said, I don't fucking remember. I think at my school, it was pretty common for the parents to, like, come volunteer to help out. Because I remember that my mom was there at that time. And I was, like, doing that thing that I assume a lot of kids do, where, like, my ear hurts, so I was, like, holding it against my shoulder? Does that make sense? I was, like, tilting my head to the side to, like, try to, like, alleviate the pain, I guess. Which probably didn't work at all, but what did I know? I was 5. And I just remember her coming over and being like, "Are you okay?" I think that's, like, that's all I've got. I think that's all I've got. And why do I have that memory? I don't fucking know. It's not even a fun story. It's nothing. But it was more fun than I had in the past 6 fucking minutes of this stage. Jesus Christ, this lasts way too long. This is such a drag. Ba-da-da-da. Bum, bum. I feel bad for you that you have a memory like that, because I don't. And I don't feel bad for myself for not having that memory, if I'm being completely honest. It's like, no, I don't think I need a memory like that. That's okay. Okay, that was a good chunk of hits, at least. The boss music's okay, at least. At least there's that. Fuck, I wanted to be on the left side. Hey, we get to actually see these. Why did Sonic just die? That was weird. Okay, fucko. Okay, this is going not well. Well is not the word I would use to describe how this is going. Okay. Why can't you hit him there? This boss is so poorly designed. I don't even understand it from a narrative perspective, because, like... So the heavies aren't disobeying him yet? I guess? Even though they do as soon as you beat him here? If you could avoid the, Disagree. If you could avoid the hands, it might be okay. Okay, good save, Sonic. For some reason, I thought I would just bounce off of him when it was like that. This is good. This is very good. I didn't capitalize it on capitalize on it as well as I could have. There's the words. Oh, that one, that gave me treadmill eyes a little bit. Okay. Well, Sonic got it. I'm gonna have to beat it again after I get all the emeralds, aren't I? Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna do the thing I did yesterday. I'm gonna let the credits play for a couple minutes and take a quick break. So I gotta pee. And I'm gonna grab a snack, too. I've been kind of bad about not doing that over the last couple days. Oh boy. It's always something, taking a break, going out into the rest of the apartment and being like, oh, it's kind of warm out here. But it's like not terrible, it's just like kind of warm. And then I come back in here and I'm like, ugh. It's chilly, and I love it. Aw, man. Ooze. Yeah, 9.5 minute stage on Titanic Monarch is just. This music's kind of jammy. Alright. Onward. I'm okay with this taking a little bit extra time, I think. Because like I said 2 long hours ago, almost 3 long hours ago, I would be okay with getting a 4th stream out of this. I would almost like to get even more than that, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. So if we can get this done tonight, we can still do Mighty and Ray tomorrow. And maybe even the Knuckles and Knuckles playthrough. Keep thinking if there's, like, other ways to, like, inflate the playtime, but I don't think there is. Not without doing, like, some ridiculous challenge shit that I'm probably not gonna like. It makes me sad that, like, the Sonic speedruns are typically, like, way too technical for me. Because I guess that would be the easiest thing to do, would be like, I'm just gonna learn the speedrun, I guess, but I guarantee it's just a broken, busted mess. So I guess I could try to learn glitch this. Aw, man. But even then... Wow, really threaded the needle there. I was gonna say, is this even looped yet? This is a long-ass course. Alright, hold on, let me get the gamer hunch leaning forward here and lock in. Oh. No. Oh, not like this. You're kidding. It was right there. If it didn't veer to the right, I think I would have gotten it. To be fair, I probably could have went and gotten more rings, but I was like, it's right there. I'm just gonna tunnel in. I wonder if this protects you from them being hot. It does not. What in the ass are you joking? That's not what I wanted. You're kidding me. You can't. Unless they have a little late. It's not even that late. Whee! I may have made a mistake, but somehow I didn't get punished. There it just ate my input, so fuck off. That's fine. Classic. Actually, I'm gonna continue going that way. My bad. Oh, I wanted tails. I always react, like, just a little too slowly. And that's, like, always been a thing, too. Yes. I hate pinball so fucking much, man. Skirt. No one would be complaining, but I think their thought process is that crossovers sell. And that's the sort of thing that's gonna make people buy the game. It's a weird thing, because, like, the way I understand it is that the game is doing very well. But as far as, like, lifetime sales go, I think it's actually underperforming. So they're trying to, like, get more people to buy it still. And they probably think the crossovers are the way to do that. No one is sitting around saying, oh, man, I would get Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, but, like, Mighty the Armadillo isn't in it. That's a deal breaker for me. Like, no one's saying that. It's, like, no disrespect to Mighty. I love Mighty, and I wish they'd add it, but that's not gonna get them any extra sales. Whereas putting in SpongeBob has the potential to make kids go, "Oh fuck, oh, SpongeBob's in it? Oh, SpongeBob! I want to play. Mom, can't get Sonic Racing Crossroads. SpongeBob's in it." So yeah, no one would complain about more Sonic characters, but also, like, no one is saying, like, that would be what would make me buy the game. And that's what they're trying to... Well, as far as, like, the actual DLC characters go, that's where their head is. With the free characters, I think that's where they're like, okay, what do the fans want to see? And that's where we have the potential to see more Sonic stuff. But, unfortunately... they're only making new tracks for the paid DLC. Which I think puts the Sega stuff at a disadvantage. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of thinking about buying Crossworlds again. Just because it goes on sale fucking constantly. But you can't transfer save data, right? I think you can transfer, like, your rank, but that's it? I guess, if anything, I should be looking for, like... I have a friend who doesn't have Crossworlds yet. Maybe I should buy him a copy. Next time it goes on sale. Hello. Something I don't like about grabbing a snack or something to eat while I'm streaming. And I feel like some people might be like, this is TMI. And ew, gross. But you know what? It's fucking life. It happens to everyone. Is getting something stuck in my teeth. And then I'm just here, like, trying to fucking deal with that while playing video games. I guess it's worse when the camera's on. To be fair, but... So at least there's that. Camera's on, there's literally nothing you can do about it other than... shoving half of your fist into your mouth to try and figure it out. I pushed jump, fuck you! I wish you could restart these, like... I guess they wouldn't really be that challenging if I could just brute force them like that. This one isn't, like, too big of a stuck, at least. But I guess that's also just a downside with the granola bars that I typically... That's my go-to for stream snacks because they're easy. Okay. That's great. And unfortunately, like, none of the free characters coming up I don't really care about. Like, I don't think those are gonna be like, oh, I should definitely stream for this one, because this is cool. I'm just gonna go and take that. If anything, like, I'm not really looking forward to the turtles either. I guess I'm not looking forward to Avatar. I think that one will be pretty cool. That might be the next one that I'm like, oh, that'll be cool. That's not quite what I wanted to have happen, but I guess it works. Yeah, it was still a fat amount of points, so that's fine. Here, you can take another double. Get a load of this. Keep trying, nerd. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Whoa, that sounded a little chunky. Okay, fine. Not the one I wanted, but that's okay. Shields is shields. Not what I wanted either, and neither is that, but that's fine, it's fine. How did I miss all of those? Are you joking? Eh. Not what I wanted. Again, I hit that one last time, too. You have gotta be joking. Knuckles, do you mind? Thank you. You noisy bitch. Bitch. How did we not get any of those rings back? I guess I should really make an effort to stream the Ninja Turtle Festival just because they're adding a new track. I think that alone makes it worth, like... I'll probably want to play longer than usual just because of, like, oh, there's a new track. Compared to most festivals where I'm kind of just like... I get it, you know? Mighty, mighty, mighty. I'm bad. I don't know where I am. I think I know where I am actually. I mean, I haven't tried most of the DLC characters, honestly. Like I was saying, I kind of want to try Red out just because... Just from watching the movie and realizing, like, oh, Red's actually kind of super relatable. I don't think I'll try any of the turtles. I'll probably... Excuse me. I'll probably try Katara, because she's really cool. I'm glad they added her. Or are adding her. Let me rephrase that. I probably won't play the Evangelion character. I can't even say that word a lot of times. Evangelion? There we go. I think that's right. I probably won't play any of them. I probably won't play Samba. I probably won't play... Who's his fuck from Crazy Taxi, because I don't really care. I almost wish they would have made the friendship system depend on, like, you playing as the character. Although I guess that doesn't apply to DLC characters anyway. But I kind of wish there was, like, a reason to play as all of the characters. Wish there was, like, some sort of unlock you could get for playing as everyone. I don't know what exactly. I just wish there was a compelling reason to do so. Honestly, even if it was just decals, like, I don't give a fuck about decals, but I give a fuck about unlocking stuff. So I would probably get those just to get them. Like, it would be an excuse to play the game more. Well, that's a good start. Because I think the classic Sonic Festival, I had a good enough time that I was like, I would keep playing if I had a reason to. But I kind of don't have a reason to. Like, not enough of a reason to justify doing this instead of one of the other 1,700 things I could be doing. I thought I fucked that for sure. On the other hand, I guess... Oh, shit. I guess there are other challenges that I unlocked, like that final row of challenges. But some of those are like, I'm never gonna do those. So the desire to finish all of them is kind of, like, completely lost on me. Because I'm never gonna go S-rank the time trials. That's not me. I'm not that guy. Even getting A rank on them was, like, kind of frustrating, so... No? What the fuck is... What am I... What? Huh? What? I don't really know what I'm supposed to do there. Without Mighty. I guess titles is what they could do. Like have titles for, like, beating every Grand Prix with every character or something. Or winning just a certain number of matches or something. I don't know. It's tricky because you also don't want to make it something so valuable that people who only ever play as one character, cough, the meta character, cough, cough, don't feel punished for, like, the fact that they only play as one character. Or for it to feel like a chore. That's like, oh, I have to do this thing that That was kind of the other issue, is I think one of those, like, final challenges is, like, 240 race park races or something, and it's like, man, that just sounds like work. That doesn't really sound like something I want to do. Oh. Neat. I'm sure if I had people, like, you know, locally that I was playing the game with, then doing that many race parks wouldn't be that big of a deal, but... Because I'm sure locally that's, like, the go-to mode. What in the maze ass is this stage? Alright, I'm not looking forward to this speed, if I'm being honest. Okay. That'll do. That'll do. I feel like... What did they call it in Team Sonic Racing? There was, like... Was it vinyls, they called them? That were, like, patterns you could put on the car? Like, that's something else that they could have more of? Like, those and paint jobs. I feel like they could have more of both of those pretty easily. I remember thinking that the decals in Team Sonic Racing were pretty cool. Not the decals, the vinyls. But I guess it would be hard to do the vinyls with the car customization, maybe? Maybe not. Because you could use the vinyls on all the different cars in Team Sonic Racing already, so... If anything, it would just create exponential work for adding more cars. Like, every time they add a character that has a car, which is every time, they'd have to make sure that car is compatible with all of the vinyls, which would add up to a lot of work. I would assume. They may have had a way of streamlining it. I'm gonna go up this time, since I know that there's not a special stage ring down there anyway. Let's explore. I probably haven't been this way in, like, almost 10 years. Knuckles, please. I need to take that. Like, come on. Oh. Okay, about that. I don't want to go that way. Which this way? Oh. Fine. So fast. How's the video quality looking? I haven't even been checking, to be honest. That's mean as shit. Fuck. How'd the other one die? Whatever. Please. Actually, since my other computer's not doing shit, I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up the stream full screen over there, and we're just gonna take a look. Knuckles, please. I beg of you. Stop being so extra. Aha. Aha. Oh yeah, I found the computer room. Ooh. I feel like the quality is maybe a little blurry. It's not too bad though. And I would take that over the choppiness. I vaguely recall this one being really rough. kidding. Yeah, I'm using my old computer again. Which is idiotic. That, like, I have to. I don't think my current computer likes OBS anymore. Bitch and ass. Well, fuck it. Send it. The thing that sucks is, like, which is also, it sucks, but it's also completely fine. My old computer basically can't do multiple things at once at all. But it can do one thing very well, which is where it's coming in handy here. The problem before, because I tried this, like, when I first set up the two-computer setup, I tried it for capturing console, and I found that it couldn't handle 60 FPS. Which, as we went over last night, yeah, I'm not getting 60 FPS anyway, so it's kind of a lie. I don't know what the frame rate is, but it's not 60. But then I found that when I set the encoding to fast, it can handle 60 FPS. It's just lower quality video now, but I don't think it's low enough to be a problem. And this way, my current computer is just completely free, that, like, if I want to just, like, Google something, it doesn't completely kill everything. Like, that's kind of what happened yesterday, is it was, like, completely fine until I brought it up to look at the Pal World designs, when we did that whole bit. As soon as I did that, the computer was running like shit for the rest of the night. Downside is I can't easily bring it up on screen now. If I want to, like, bring up the browser tab and be like, oh, hey, look at this. If I'm emulating something, I can, but for console, not so easily. But now looking at how this is doing, I think I'm just gonna... I think that's it. I think this the old computer is just... That's the stream box now. My current computer just seems to not be able to handle OBS anymore. I was gonna give it a shot at 30 FPS tonight, but then because I tested that last night after the stream. And then I got the idea, like, why don't I try the processing priority that I did? It's not processing priority, but whatever, I don't care. The encoding speed is what it actually is. I decided, well, why don't I check to see if the old computer can actually handle 60 with the encoding priority set like that, and it can. Again, it's not like actually 60, which I could show you in this stage actually. Yeah, right there. Although, interestingly... No, you can kind of see... Yeah, you see it flickering. So that light bulb on my screen, on the TV screen, is flickering so rapidly that it's like a translucent effect. But the capture isn't picking that up correctly because the capture's not capturing 60 FPS, even though it should be. And that's on both computers, so I don't even think that's a computer problem. I think that's a capture card problem. I think they're liars. It doesn't actually do 60 FPS. Yeah, you can kind of see it. The weird thing is that I see it flickering differently between the two monitors. Like, I'm looking at the preview on OBS, and then I'm also looking, like, at my stream. And it looks different on the two monitors. But that's, like, that's one of the things I used to test, like, is this actually at 60 FPS or not? So, it's not at 30 either, because if it was at 30, you wouldn't see anything. It would just be a solid image. So it's somewhere between. It's probably like 45 or something. But it's better than 30 still, basically. And it's not all choppy like the other computer was. Because remember, I actually don't remember if I did this on stream or if it was... I think I did at the end of the stream. Where I came to this stage, and I was looking at the papers going by in the background, and I was looking between, like, my... Tails, please. Tails, please. I'm trying to fucking talk here. You're kidding. Okay, fine. We'll come down there. Jesus. And I was looking between, like, my TV screen, which is 60 FPS. It can technically do 120, but the capture can't handle 120, so it doesn't even broadcast that. And now looking back at the stream is that's not 60 FPS. But it's smooth, right? It's not all choppy, and that was something I noticed on the other computer, is that was all choppy for some reason. Like I said, I don't think my computer likes OBS anymore. Which is weird and fucked up, because you'd think my old computer wouldn't like it either. But my old computer's just like, yeah, we're fine. So you know what? You got the job. Boing. And ultimately, to be honest, it being 60 FPS, like, doesn't really matter. Even if I switched it to 30, I bet a lot of people wouldn't even notice. Even though it's such a thing these days that people, like, are, like, so weird about resolution and frame rate. Resolution more so, but I bet if I changed it to 30, I don't think anyone tonight would have said anything. I don't think I would have had new viewers coming in and going, oh, ew, it's only 30 FPS, I'm out of here. Like, I don't think that would have happened. Not especially for a game like this. Maybe if I was playing, like, you know, super high-def new release, then you'd be seeing it, but... I care more about the smoothness more than anything. Like, I want it to be smooth and look nice. And that's where my current computer was starting to have problems, because it was just encoding overloads all over the place for just seemingly no reason. And then, like, the audio starts stuttering and it sounds awful, which is bad for lurkers because they're probably not even looking at the actual gameplay, but they're listening. And if that sounds like shit, then they're gonna be like, ew, what's this? And as someone who does much lurking, I definitely get that. That's a big thing with emulators too. I'm sure I mentioned a lot of like, if the emulator is really choppy and the sound sounds like shit, then that tends to be a thing where I'm like, I need to fix this. You said you need more volume. Does the game need to be louder? I did have that volume problem right at the beginning of the stream, where I booted it up and it was super fucking loud for some reason. And I just panicked and turned it way down to fix it, so if it needs to be louder, just say so. I mean, the big thing is obviously, like, if I'm talking quieter like this, like, can you still hear me clearly? Son of a bitch. Whoa, that got really janky looking. That was weird. Oh, that is the last one. Okay. That makes sense why that one's kind of tough. Honestly, I should set up audio ducking. Which, if you don't know, that's basically, like, whenever I start talking, then the game volume automatically, like, goes down. And then when I'm not talking, it gets louder. Even bringing up OBS settings, my computer loses it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how to set up audio ducking, so I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. It's not a, it's not just called audio ducking, so I'm gonna have to, like, Google it and be like, oh, that's how you do it. Riley, I don't need to hear about you blasting off in the bathroom. I was kind of hoping that if I just didn't say anything about it, you'd stop saying it, but now you keep saying it. Like, come on, how would you feel if I came back from a break and said, oh, sorry, I had to take a massive shit? I feel like people would be like, rightfully, ew, I'm not watching this idiot. Like... This one was still over here, right? Yeah! You would laugh? Well, you are like 12 years old. But believe it or not, 12-year-olds aren't really what I'm looking for as far as viewership goes. Otherwise, I'd still be on YouTube. Got him? I think. Speaking of children, I'm probably not gonna get Splatoon Raiders. Because I shouldn't spend the money. I think we might have talked about that yesterday. But whatever. I'm gonna reiterate. Dude, you get so fucking slippery eventually. Ugh. I pushed jump. Fuck you. This one sucks. And yeah, I guess... I don't know, some people would probably say I'm looking at it wrong. Anyway, I'll just leave that disclaimer of, like, some people might disagree with what I'm about to say, but... I was talking earlier about, you know, trying to figure out how to get, like, new viewers to, like, interact in chat more. And that's something that even, like, you as a viewer need to keep in mind, because, like, if you tuned into a new stream and all you saw in chat was someone talking about blasting off in the bathroom, would you want to hang out in that chat room? I don't think I want to be up here. No, I do not. Aw, man. And that comfort's overall a good thing, but you still have to be wary of... Like, that's damage from that? Be wary of, like, what people other than me are going to think about things you say. You know what I mean? I think I told you that before about, because you said about that you're super comfortable around your sister too. But you have to keep in mind, like, how are people other than your sister going to take the things that are being said? And if you're like, well, I can only say it around this person, then you probably shouldn't be saying it. This is obviously taking it to, like, very much the extreme. But that's something I hate about the mentality of the N-word. Is that a lot of black people think, like, oh, well, we can say it to each other completely freely. And it's like, I guess if you have that understanding that you're, like, just kidding around and it's not a big deal, but you have to think about how it looks to everyone else. And would you be okay with just anyone saying it? And if you're not okay with just anyone saying it, you shouldn't be okay with anyone saying it. Again, that's a super extreme. I'm not trying to be like... I'm not trying to imply that you are dropping slurs around the house to your sister. Maybe you are. If you are, fucking stop it. But I'm not trying to imply that you are, because I don't know. It's just an example of, like, people try to be like, oh, no, they know I'm kidding around. It's like, yeah, but does everyone else know you're kidding around? Would you be okay with some random stranger coming up and saying that to you? And if the answer's no, you shouldn't be okay with anyone saying it. I mean, most rappers use that word. Let's be real. I pushed jump, fuck you. Well, that was an interaction that just happened. And this kind of goes back to what we were talking about like, how I said the point of school at a young age is to get you used to dealing with other people. And yet, look how many people don't know how to deal with other people. And will just say shit without thinking about, like... And I'm not trying to, like, openly blast you, because ultimately I don't think you do it all that much. There's definitely people who do it a lot, and they just don't think about, like, hey, what are people gonna think about me if I say this? And it's like, why... Like, despite the fact that that's the sensible reason for school at a young age, it doesn't do a very good job of teaching people that they need to, like, think about the consequence of their actions. So even for that case of I can see the point of school here, it still isn't very good at it. And I think a part of that, like, God, what the fuck is with all these, like, super serious conversations we're having while playing fucking Sonic fucking Mania? I think a lot of that goes back to what we were talking about with bullying. Like, was that yesterday? Or the day before? That, like, more people need to, like, stand up to stuff like that. Too many people look the other way, and that's what causes people to not realize that they're doing something wrong. Now, don't get me wrong. Some people are told they're doing something wrong and they don't pick up on it. And they still don't learn, so some people can't be helped to that degree, is what I'm getting at. Man, I was on a good run there, and then it went completely off the rails. And again, to be fair, how much of it is people acting like fucking idiots on social media, and they see people getting upset about it, but they just hide behind anonymity. So sometimes people are standing up to it, but again, some people can't be helped. I guess the overall point is that... Ow. There's a difference between not thinking about what your actions are doing and not giving a shit what your actions are doing. One can be learned from, and the other one is a conscious choice. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I feel like you could maybe think that you did something horribly wrong since I'm, like, talking about it for as long as I am. But it wasn't that offensive. Like, don't get it twisted. It was more of a just, like... Like, similarly, like, when you said it before, I said people need to not look the other way as much as they do. And I did that the first time you said it, to be fair. Because I was like, it's not worth saying anything about, really. Yeah, and I'd like to think that, like, I'm explaining it in, like, a sensible and mature and calm manner, and it's good that I'm not just like, Riley, what the fuck? I think the only time I've lost it on you like that was in regards to, like, drinking and smoking. Which is obviously a much more serious topic. Because, you know, sometimes, like... I'm not saying never act like a little shitter, because sometimes you gotta act like a little shitter. Like, sometimes it's just... Sometimes it's appropriate. Am I drowning, or is Ray drowning? A weird very weird design choice they made is they took the drowning music out of Encore mode for some reason. Which is weird, because now you don't know if it's you or your, like, AI partner that's drowning. But yeah, that's why I sometimes get concerned that, like, am I talking about this for too long? Because that probably makes it seem like I'm more agitated about it than I actually am. Whereas really, it's just conversational autopilot, really. That's how streaming works sometimes. You just, like... one half of the brain is focusing on the game, the other half of the brain is focusing on the conversation. So you kind of just, like, set a topic and then move on, and just be like, okay, my brain's handling that one, I'm gonna play the video game now. Okay. Well, I switched to Tails at the worst possible time. That was stupid. It felt like the game didn't know what to do there for a second, too. It was like, what do we do? That was the cleanest that's ever gone. That was like borderline speedrun mode. Do. Staying hydrated and hydrosity. Boing. No, not like this. Oh. No. I need the momentum of the hill, I think. No! Oh, that jump scared the shit out of me, dude. I didn't expect that. There we go. Whew. Fuck ass. That's not great. I thought that was the end. Shit. Rings. Whew! If nothing else, having, like, a second set of special stages that were a little bit... Not even... I don't know if I would even say that they're more challenging, because I think it's more the fact that I'm not as familiar with them. Because I think I forgot that they were even here. But having that extra set was, like, an interesting challenge throughout Encore, if I'm not getting anything else out of this. At least there was that. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so I could just go to Titanic Monarch and just beat the game again. I'm just gonna keep going, though. I'm just gonna get there naturally. I guess we're only, like, halfway through the game, so... that's maybe a horrible idea. But I keep saying that I want an excuse to play more of the game anyway, so... Oh, I have to get Tails back, that's right. No. That's why I hate pinball right there. Like, what was I supposed to do about that particular situation? How was I supposed to save it? And I swear, if some pinball lunatic gives me the answer of, like, well, just know to not put yourself in that situation. Shut the fuck up. You know what sucks is, like, even having all the Chaos Emeralds, you don't get, like, a different ending or anything. I mean, like, you do, but there's not, it's not like there's, I don't think you fight Egg Reverie. Which isn't the name of the boss, that's the name of the stage. But you know what I mean? I don't think you go there in Encore. So it's, like, not exciting that I'm like, oh, I get to see the true ending. No, I don't. Ah, fuck this. Yeah, fuck it. Just go. At this point, it's not like I need more special stages, so... I don't really need to explore. It's kind of amazing to me that... Nah, we'll stick with these characters, that's fine. This stage music is like a 45-second loop. It's a surprisingly short track, and despite that, it is like, it never gets old. Every day I feel robbed that Hydrosity was not in Generations, and that we didn't get Generations remixes. Oh god. What was that? did it. I thought that was the stream for a second. I was like, who resubbed? Yay. So I guess this is just the top of the board. Oh man, I wanted the light. Heave. Spinball sucks. Let's get another continue. Who else resubbed? Oh no. The Game Gear Spinball is even worse. That game is a tragedy. Like it was so bad. I'd never played it until we did in the marathon at some point. I don't even remember when we did, but because it was very like, let's just check it out, I guess. And it was bad. Oh man. I feel like the Genesis one, if you're good at pinball, then you could probably have a good time with it. I'm just not good at pinball. But the Game Gear one is, like I said, a tragedy. There's so many rings. I would like to switch characters. And that is not an option at the moment. Oh. Knuckles not jumping as high is going to be a problem on this boss, so might as well just switch. Oh, or I could just do this. Fuck it. Okay. Well played. Go ahead, stall for 240 something rings. I dare you. You can't switch during this state. That's weird. Do, 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 do. What is Knuckles doing? What's that? I love video games. Yeehaw! So I'm a little grateful that this took longer than expected. It does mean we can get a 4th stream out of this. I definitely am not going to be able to do more than 4. That's going to be pushing it. Wow, what in the Metropolis Zone was that enemy placement? You motherfucker. Whee! Whee! I don't want to. That's fine, I guess. I didn't even see him there. What in the ass? Whee! Whee! Dude, fuck you. Aw, man. Not that I need it. What, everyone being sweaty tonight? It feels like Mirage Saloon is so long now. Just because, like, you actually have a first act. Which, realistically, it's probably not that much longer, but it just feels like we're spending so much more time here, for better or worse. Probably say overall a good thing. I don't really like the nighttime color palette here, to be honest. It's not horrible. Conceptually, it's probably fine. Can't climb those. That's not what I meant to do. They made Switch and Supersonic the same button. And A, B, and X are all jump. It's authentic, I guess. There's a quick way to turn it back off. This part of the board makes me actually, like, angry. No! See, what are you supposed to do? No! I mean, at this point, I guess it doesn't matter who I play as, to be fair. In fact, we're gonna give it back to Sonic for a little bit. Fuck you, Bean. Fuck you, Bean! I know what I said. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's a restart option. It'll be fine anyway. I'm gonna take a quick break and go refill my water, because I just finished. Oh god. Didn't like that very much. I shouldn't be long though, hang tight, and we'll continue shortly. We have what? Oil Ocean, Lava Reef, Metallic Madness, Shit-Tanic, Monarch. Sounds about right. break too. I'm gonna have to hit restart here. I was gonna say I'll just go, hit a checkpoint, die, and then it'll be fine, but then I lose a character, so I don't want that to happen. Just trying to see if I could get their eyes to line up, sorry. Being a stupid, nerdy artist. Dicks and ass. Oh yeah, I definitely have the I didn't mean to hit continue and then it finds a match before it finishes pending you canceling. It's such a I don't think I've ever seen that in any other game. Where you can leave a lobby, but it like takes time to like process that. It's very weird. And then it can actually be like, oh, sorry, you can't leave because we already found you a match, which is just, it's just very, very odd. I mean, the real truth of the matter is if they took items out, it would just be boring, to be honest. So I remember thinking that with Mario Kart, like, oh, this game would just be better if there were just no items, if it was just mushrooms. But if it was just mushrooms, it would be boring. There's not enough depth to the gameplay to make that work. I think that's why a lot of games that are more realistic racers that don't have items, that's why the, like, driving is really fucking difficult. Because they realized that, like, without the items, it would just be really easy. Oh. Oh my god. What a yeet. Good one, Sonic. Are you not still using the invincibility at the on the last stretch? I'm guessing. I didn't even give that a shot, to be honest. Using the meta set? Ew, go take a shower. Think about what you've done.
It's kind of pain on the ears, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that would give me a lot more height than that. Oh! Sneaky. Ooh. It's a lot of fucking fire, man. Holy shit. Please. Tails, thank you. I won't lie, this stage kind of borders on I'm just gonna put the controller down. It's fucking boring, too. Dude, a one cycle there would have been sick. There used to be a glitch on this boss. I wonder if they fixed it, or if it's even, like, consistently repeatable. Where if you were standing on the platforms when it pulled the platforms down off screen, like, it wouldn't pull them out from under you, it would just pull you with them. Like, if you didn't jump off in time, it would just drag you into the kill plane, and you'd be gone. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. How did we even get to Lava Reef from Oil Ocean? That submarine, like, fucking sent it. The logistics of how they're traveling between the zones in this game kind of hurts my head. Okay.
Because a lot of them are just, like, you know, Phantom Ruby nonsense, so you don't really have to think about them too hard. They can just send you anywhere. Trying to think of the zone order. Because, I mean, like, Green Hill, a chemical plant, is just the Phantom Ruby, so that's nothing unusual. Or unexplainable. Chemical plant goes to Studiopolis, not priorly existing zone, so that could be anywhere. That's fine. That goes to Flying Battery, which is mobile, so that makes sense. Is it Flying Battery into Press Garden? So I guess that makes sense, because we also don't know where Press Garden is. And then again, Phantom Ruby to Stardust Speedway past. Which then they travel back into the future. Is Hydrosity after that? I don't recall how they get to Hydrosity from Speedway. Is that another Phantom Ruby use? It might be. That might just be sending them and being like, just get out of here. Go away. Shoot. And then it gets sketchy after that. Because then it goes to Mirage Saloon, which, again, we don't know where that is, so... we could maybe even assume it's on Angel Island. I'm thinking about this way more than most people should, to be fair, to be real here. But then how do we get to Mirage Saloon to Oil Ocean? I mean, I guess, like, it's implied that they fly to Mirage Saloon, so that could be right next to Oil Ocean, so that's fine. But then how do they get back here from there? And then this is where Fucko parked Metallic Madness on the other planet. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine, I guess. So I guess it's mostly like, how do they get from Hydrosity to Mirage Saloon to Oil Ocean to Lava Reef? That one is kind of disconnected. Stop giving me Ray, for the love of God. Let's turn that back off quick. So I guess the submarine from Oil Ocean just, like, launches itself all the way to Lava Reef? But why did he choose to park Metallic Madness here? Was he trying to get the Master Emerald again, I guess?
And that just didn't work because Knuckles stops Heavy King, or whatever his name is, from getting it. Okay, whatever. It's interesting to think that they were, like, on on Angel Island already. And then they were leaving just to have to come back here anyway. I guess we should just assume that most of it is them just, like, reacting and chasing Eggman, because I don't really know what he's up to. And he's just sending them all over the place to try and get them out of his hair. Mustache. Also, to be fair, a number of these zones didn't have transitions in the original game. They added the other ones in Plus. So maybe they were like, don't worry about it. In fact, I think the Oil Ocean one was one of the new ones. I was gonna say, I know there's one up here in Sonic 3. Motherfucker. What the hell? I don't think that's how that's supposed to act. No, maybe it is. What's the point of that? There's nothing up there. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm just impatient. Listen, I overall like this zone, but it is very long-winded, so I'm kind of like, let's just keep it moving. But I'm also trying to, like, allow the enjoyment of the music. And not just super through everything. Where the fuck? Well, I'm here now. Okay. I don't know where I am.
if that wasn't obvious. Cool. That happened. Great. Okay. Ah, this way. Cool. Okay. That's okay. We'll go this way this time. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum ba dum. This is gonna be interesting without super. Mighty is coming in clutch right now. Oh god, okay. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you. Nice. Actually, not as difficult as it looks. I love this move. Looks cool, sounds cool. God, I know it's, like, not that big of a deal. At this point, like, the air conditioning is doing a good enough job that summer's not really bothering me, outside of, like, the awful humidity of picking up a drink and then having to dry my hands off afterwards. So I'm still over summer. I'm still ready for it to go away. I guess we're, like, halfway through it now. It's about to get back. Ooh. Neat. He's still enjoying the music, though. Whoops. That's fine. Oh. Boing. Boing. Was there not more? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Ugh. Fuck it. Get me out of here. I guess I kept that going. It didn't really matter. Oh, I have to get Sonic back. Never mind. Almost. Damn it, damn it. Dude. Whatever. Oh, come on. I hate pinball so fucking much. Thank God they didn't have the balls to make that the special stage for the Emerald. I would have been so cooked. Whatever. I went the wrong way. I react poorly. Burp, 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 burp. I'm bad. Can confirm. Come on. I need tails. I need the extra jump height. Dude. Oh my god. I'm guessing wrong every time. Oh, my eyes just rolled back so far into my head that I think I saw my brain. god. What is happening? No! The second part is so easy, too. I don't know how I fucked it up the way I did. Nah, it's okay. You know, I'm not fucking with you. Well, I got Mighty back at least. Okay. That's something. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. I'm bad. That's not quite what I wanted. Bro, get up there. Come on. Oh my god. And right down the middle, I could do. Well, we got Mighty.
Oh. That works. Oh good, Ray's back. Ow! Now we don't even have to. Right, chill the fuck out. Well, that gets sounding pretty cursed, doesn't it? One thing that, like, something that, like, Titanic Monarch had its work cut out for it. Because I feel like they foreshadow this huge thing that you're gonna fight, and you never get to fight it. And they foreshadow it even more in the Plus cutscenes that they had. Because I don't think that cutscene was there in the original game. I might be wrong. I forget. But you did see it in the background of this stage, and it was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight this big thing? And you just... no? It just never becomes relevant. I feel like they were setting up like this incredible supersonic final boss, and they just don't. Also, hooray, we don't have Tails with us, so we actually have to do this shit-ass stage. Is it me, or does the partner character spend like 100% of their time off screen taking damage from some random thing? You just hear jump, 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 death, jump, 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 spikes, jump, death, jump, jump, spikes. Especially on this stage. I was gonna say we might still try and do a little bit more of Ray's playthrough after this, but I don't think we will. I think this'll... lead up to the end of the stream, like, perfectly fine. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. What? I wasn't moving at all. I'm sitting completely still. I wonder if it's a problem with this game. Because it seems to be doing it, like... Usually when the controller disconnects, it's because I'm like, oh, I just, like, moved a lot, you know? It's usually like, oh, I just picked it up off of the desk and, like, got into gaming position, and jostling the cable around is what fucked it up. But the amount of times it happens in this game when, like, I'm just sitting completely still is kind of crazy. And also the fact that it says it's a wireless controller and it's not, it's wired. It does make me wonder if, like, when the controller is wired, is it still sending a wireless signal and that's what's causing the interference and causing it to disconnect? Or something crazy like that. Oh, this place sucks, dude. Like, that first stage is enough of a slog, and then they're like, oh yeah, there's another one. You're not done yet. And if you've never played it before, this one's even more confusing. And if you have played it before, it's boring. Enjoy. I wonder if it's something to do with the music, especially, that makes it hit me. Because I kind of remember when I used to do streams, I would usually be playing the Mania soundtrack. Maybe not usually, but often. And I remember even getting agitated whenever this music came on, even when I was drawing. And being like, man, turn this shit off. I feel like it's not the worst theme, but like something about it just... makes my brain desperate to turn off. I feel like the actual melody is okay. It's this part that, like, gets my brain wanting to quit life. Okay. But I want the rings. No, I think it's a switch. Okay. I mean, yeah, fuck it. I'll take it. Whatever. I definitely catch myself taking, like, the, you know, second-long blinks playing this stage. Oh my god. You baity bitch. Whatever, I don't care. There's so much of it too where you like there's so much of this where you don't have to input anything. And sure, that's something that's present in a lot of Sonic games, but it just feels especially egregious here for some reason. I hate this sound. This might be my one of my least favorite zones in all of 2D Sonic. Although it's honestly also kind of like... Well, okay, compared to Metropolis? Like, Metropolis is frustrating, but it's not... This is just a slog. Alright. To the true ending, I guess.
You're kidding. I thought I'd be fine. Alright, fuck you.
God, they take way too many hits, and there's like no point. So dumb. This whole boss, like, it's so weird because this game has so many cool bosses. And then there's this. No. You're really gonna do this to me, huh? That's great. Oh, there's no rings here either. Alright, well, somehow we were okay. Cool. That's the only difference for that. That was so abrupt. And it's so weird because, like, you having the emeralds didn't affect anything there. You know what I mean? Because when you don't have the emeralds, the Heavy King or whatever drops in and takes the Phantom Ruby, but they didn't show him showing up here to try to take it, and then he, like, fails because you have the emeralds? So he just doesn't show up because you have the emeralds, which is just weird. I don't know. I heard something once, and I don't know how much truth there is to this because, you know, fandom hearsay. But I heard that this game was, like, basically unfinished. Like, they didn't have time to do everything that they wanted to do. And, like, I can see it. It's believable. Because Titanic Monarch is just so bad. I am, in fact, too cool. Don't get it twisted. Huh? It's been done. Oh, they only give you 3 slave slots on this. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. You don't really need a ton. It's not like you're doing them with extra characters or anything. So he's about halfway through the game, so we basically have 1.5 playthroughs left. 2 if I decide to do a Knuckles and Knuckles clear. Let me see real quick.
to find out if you have to do Knuckles and Knuckles on no save. Because I might be able to just boot this one back up and just do Titanic Monarch again and get the ending there. You might have to do it on no save, though. That'll be like the last... Oh my god. Should be. I'm very tired. That'll be the last thing we do. We'll definitely... We'll be back tomorrow for more. We'll do... I don't know. We'll probably finish Ray first and then do Mighty last. We'll at least do their 2 playthroughs. If we have time, which realistically we should, then I might do Knuckles and Knuckles again. And try to get that, like, special ending. Which is, like, not really that crazy of an ending. But, like, why not? It's something to do, right? I think... I mean, I stand by how I've done the rating for this, I think. I kind of want to... I want to change... I said underwhelming finale is the something bad. I kind of want to change that to, like, insulting finale, but I don't know if that's quite right. It just feels like the game is just... It's so good, and then Titanic Monarch is, like... so not. There's, like, no redeeming qualities to, like, the entire finale. It's weird. Anyway, we're ending a little early, but that's okay, because I'm yawning like crazy. So I think bailing on out of here is the right call. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish Ray's playthrough, we'll do Mighty's playthrough, and if we have time, we'll do Knuckles and Knuckles, which I think we will. I think we should. I think my Tails playthrough was like 2 hours or something. So realistically, it should take like 3 hours to do Ray and Mighty, and then like another 2 for Knuckles. Like we should be able to do that. That should be fine. We'll do that tomorrow, and then I'm undecided. There's an ongoing World of Warcraft event that I'm trying to make the time for. And mostly because it's a thing I'm doing with Eno, so I need to make time to do it with him. Otherwise, I could just do it off stream at any time. But I might take Friday off then and do that before we start Forces, because my plan was to take like Saturday or Sunday off anyway. And if we're getting that close to it, I might as well just do that first and then do Forces. But we'll see what happens. But for now, we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. So thank you, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. We will be back again very soon for more Mania.